starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards, and it's Williams at center. Now here's Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can go get it.
And stolen by Tatum. Passes it to Brown. And here they go. And the dunk by Tatum.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, that'll keep the defense honest. I mean, you want to overplay Curry on the perimeter? Take some of this.
Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And here is Curry after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah. Very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Now, here's Walker. He kicks to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Thompson against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum with another miss. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
And stolen by Tatum. And again, Boston running the court in transition. They get it again. They kick out to Walker. Tatum against Oubre. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And the layup good by Tatum. Tatum's got 9.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Curry. 1:52 left to play in the first. Thompson from long range. Good on the triple.
Not many guys more lethal on the catch and shoot. That's an easy bucket for Thompson.
Walker the pass to Brown. Outside Williams. Kicks to Brown. From the arc. On the wing, Brown. Outside, Walker. 5 to shoot. Tatum passes to Williams. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. Pass to Oubre. Up and in on the layup.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside, Walker. Inside, Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Brown outside. And the shot is long.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Attacking the painted area. That's where Tatum can use his height and length most effectively.
Warriors trail by 4. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Curry. On the wing, Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 6.
You're always going to find Thompson among the league leaders in three-point percentage. That's the shot they want him to take.
It's stolen by Curry. Here's Wiggins. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Warriors on top as they end the...
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Brown outside. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins against Walker. Outside Tatum. Rocket 6. Beyond the arc. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I love Tatum's use of the pick that time. I mean, extra room was all he needed to take a confident shot.
Brown against Thompson. Brown kicks to Tatum. It's good. Tatum's got 16 points.
Another one from Tatum. I mean, boy, this kid, he's cooking at the offensive end.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Took him no time at all on that one. He has 6.
I mean, that's good as soon as it leaves his fingers. I mean, he's not going to miss from that.
Outside, Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 5. Tatum against Curry. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Count it. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, he has his choice of finishing. Love that he picks the finger roll. Grace for power.
Here's Walker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And Curry, here we go. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Puts one up from 19. And it's Golden State with another.
End-to-end, Thompson is very difficult to match up with defensively. I mean, if you don't do it, that's the outcome.
Outside, Tatum shoots the 3. Curry with the steal. Pass to Wiggins. Oubre for 3. Stolen by Smart. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Walker dishes to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Love the vision from Thompson. I mean, when you've been surrounded by superstars, you learn to keep your eyes up.
Wiggins against Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 8 points.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show. And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 19. And that'll do.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Our second, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The confidence from that deep, come on, man, unmatchable. That's Steph Curry.
Walker with it. He's got 10. And the pass to Brown. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Brown against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Warriors trail by 4. Left side, Curry. Passes it to Thompson. Wiseman kicks to Wiggins. Throws it up high and finished off by Wiseman.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Pass to Brown. The 19-foot shot and another basket for Boston.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 4. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
Brown dishes to Smart. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Over Wiggins. Fires it up. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Smart on the wing. Brown feeling it out a bit. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
Warriors trail by 6. And a deep 3 from Curry. Thompson with the rebound.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The shot's good. Walker's got 12 in the game.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And Thompson throws it down.
Look, it's all about Thompson's vertical. He jumps up fast to make sure he taps in on that alley-oop.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And a deep 3 from Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Warriors trail by 13. 1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Wiggins. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
46 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Tatum from deep. The shot's good on the assist. By Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And then Wiseman slams it in.
I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Walker penetrating. The kick out to Tatum. From downtown, Wiseman with the rebound. Stolen by Thompson. In the corner, Smart with it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Smart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's how you build confidence in your shot. Smart, able to set his feet off the catch and shoot.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his...
And so it's Boston, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. Greg, as a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence as these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. The dish to Brown. Outside, Smart. Offline with his 3. Warriors trail by 16. Thompson way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Oh, nice touch on the pull-up by Clay. I mean, just so many ways for him to score.
The pass to Brown. Now here's Tatum. Brown outside. And they wasted. No time getting those 3 points back. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow.
I am more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
Curry deciding where to go with it. And no good. Nice D from Williams. Brown with it. Now defended by Oubre. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Pass to Wiggins. He kicks to Thompson. Stolen by Smart. Brown outside. There's the three. And no good that time. The Warriors go the other way with it. Curry passes to Wiggins. In the corner, it's Oubre. Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Curry's got 14 points here in the second half.
This is where Curry does historical damage. I mean, prolific and efficient from range.
Wiggins against Walker. Brown outside. From deep, just 5 on the clock. That doesn't go either for Brown. Warriors trail by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
And Curry, here we go. Here's Thompson, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And we hear a player is attacking rehab. Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. That's good from Stephen Curry.
I expect to see Bigfoot outside the building if Curry misses 1 or 2 free throws in the game. That's how good he is at the line.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Curry. And the basket is good. Curry's got 33 points.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Kemba Walker.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Outside Tatum. Here's Smart. Hits it from three-point range.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And so it's Boston easily And for the Nets, we've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Now, here's Ball. A shot by Hayward, wide open, misses the three. And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. Outside Irving. Harden against Hayward. Harden the pass to Griffin. It's blocked. The kick out to Irving. Stolen by Ball.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Hayward outside from deep three-point range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Now Irving. From deep. Monk grabs the board.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Harden. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Ball against Harden for three. Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hornets. Harden the pass to Griffin. Back to Harden. Over Hayward. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Harden against Ball. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now Monk following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And Ball slams it in.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Here's Griffin. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
But they get it back. Harris. Excellent D there from Ball.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's Rozier. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Nets trail by 10. Harden scanning the floor. He dishes it to Irving. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Again, the Hornets score.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The deep three from Harden. Zeller grabs the board.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And Hayward gets it to go.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the point.
And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
Rozier looking around for three. Hayward. That's off. It's his fourth miss in 7 tries. Durant down low. He's covered by Washington. KD passes to Griffin. Outside for Durant. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And, of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Dinwiddie drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
And the dunk by Zeller.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Jordan. Here's Green. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
The Nets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Rozier with the ball. He's got 6. Graham from outside. It's hauled in by Brown. Right side, Green. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And that'll be... and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Sent away.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Hornets leading by 7. Here's Graham. To the wing on the left. Here's Washington. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Jordan dishes to Dinwiddie. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Graham. Down low, Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Dinwiddie kicks to Jordan. To the inside. Got a piece of it. And here is Rozier. He's got 6, and the shot goes in. 1:10 left in the first half. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. To the paint. That one doesn't drop. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. The pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Timeout called the Nets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated. Or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Hornets leading by 12. Ball feeling it out a bit. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside. And Griffin slams it in.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
And so it's Charlotte up by a dozen.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 11 points and 1 rebound. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. We've got Ball. Bridges out there with Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And there are only a handful of players who can create excitement just by being on the floor, and Griffin is one of them.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Ball. Hayward outside, fires from deep. Here's Richards, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
Irving dishes to Durant. He feeds it to Griffin. Can't hit from in close.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Richards, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Harden launches it from deep. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
And it's Ball penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Harden against Hayward. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. Hayward outside, puts up a 3. Ball, the pass to Richards, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And here's Harden for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Passes it to Hayward. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was up at 6.5 rebounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning.
Griffin kicks to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Hornets leading by 15. Outside, Ball. Hayward passes the ball. Back to Hayward from deep three-point range. The putback, and Ball stays with it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
It's Durant on the wing. Down low, Griffin. Nice move. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Good. 14 points for LaMelo Ball.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Irving, the 15-footer. Good.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced.
Hayward outside. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Nets trail by 20. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving with a clean look. Great look, but off the mark.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Buries it from three-point range.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Hornets leading by 21. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Griffin in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Hayward kicks to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Ball, the pass to Hayward. Launches it. Again, the miss by Hayward. The net shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hayward missing again. Nets trail by 21. To the middle. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, you want to try to stay between Kevin Durant and the basket because he will throw it down if he gets near the cup.
Ball, no good. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Nets. KD with it. Now defended by Hayward. And it's good for 2. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Harden inside the three-point line. The Hornets pull it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Hornets leading by 19 points. Pass to Graham. Now, here's Washington. Guarded by KD. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Harden dishes to Durant. Shoots over Washington. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Yep, that one goes. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
Do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking? Because he can heat up in a hurry.
They double him with Irving. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Richards, guarded by KD. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Durant with another miss. Charlotte leading by 19 points. Here's Richards, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to KD. Bring him against Harden. To the inside. Here's Griffin. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Griffin's shot is off. And here's Charlotte. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. The kick out to Rozier. And stolen by Harris. In transition, here come the Nets. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, you cannot let Kevin Durant have that much room to take off. This guy is tremendous as an alley-oop finisher.
Graham with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Drains the three-pointer.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here's Richards.
Nets foul. Kevin Durant.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Here's Irving. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Rozier, and it's sent back by KD.
Now, Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense.
Team's most improved player, Pascal Siakam, went from an energy player to an all-star.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Weissman. And it's Bazemore at the 3, the small forward. It's tipped. Here's Trent. Siakam trying to free himself up. Trent can't hit.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Thompson finds Curry. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Steph with a great job there of finding the seam and just attacking the paint, trying to get as deep as possible. And he gets a little bit physical with him, but it'll pay off in free throws. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Verticality gives Wiggins the upper hand, almost unstoppable once he's midair.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Lowry. Launches a 3. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the insane athleticism of Siakam excels at probing inside and making the D get aggressive.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Siakam hits them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. And a roll. That time off the rim as that one falls.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Here's Trent. He's covered by Bazemore. Here's Lowry. From down in the low post, it goes.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Curry with it. Back to Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Well, you want to push Clay into those areas, and it's a little bit deflating when he starts to make perimeter jump shots more towards the inside.
Here's Trent. Passes to Lowry. From past the arc. Traps in the tray. Lowry's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, a three-pointer is right on target.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
There's the pass to Lowry. From deep. And again, Toronto with the triple. Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Outside Curry. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Now Lowry, 8 points for him. Trent can't hit. Got a piece of it. Curry against Siakam. Curry dishes to Wiseman. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
Pass to Boucher. Anunoby against Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boucher, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now here's Wiseman. Now here's Wiggins. He kicks it to Bazemore. Wiseman with a wide-open look. Another three for Golden State.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
Trent passes to Lowry. Wiggins with the block. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Warriors on top. They lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Pascal Siakam before the...
It was always a team, and I think we don't look at one player and say he's going to save us, you know.
And, Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Wiseman in at the center.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Curry outside. Wiseman dishes to Curry. Thompson outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And a wide open look for Hood. Nailed from three-point land. Hood's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
Well, we know Hood can score. That time a nice catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Here's Lowry. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 10.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Curry, and the rejection by Lowry. Curry, good. Raptors leading by 3. Lowry passes to Trent. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Watanabe. Ball's knocked loose.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And a deep three from Curry. Unable to get that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Lowry. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Now here's Curry. He has 7. Wiseman with the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Boucher kicks to Lowry. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Bazemore. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Curry. And that one drops for him. And it's now only a 1-point Raptor lead.
Just so good around the rim. Steph Curry knowing when to try his luck from there, and he gets super creative with some of the spins that he puts on the ball around the rim. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
It's pretty amazing Steph's road to becoming the man for this team. I mean, he recognizes in games when he should push the action and when he should pull back, and just constantly plays unselfish basketball to elevate his team's success.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 14 points.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Toronto calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
That's good from Stephen Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. 1:16 left in the first half of the game. And here is Van Vliet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shots good by Boucher. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Curry way outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Watanabe. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And the basket by Curry.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. 23 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Curry. 16 points for him. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the lay-in. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 2 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Fred VanVleet, Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in a power forward.
Klay Thompson is really a guy you have to respect with how even-keeled he is out there on the floor. Never too high, never too low, and very much in control of his emotions.
Now here's VanVleet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Passes it to Anunoby. Sinks the triple.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Boucher with the steal. Thompson against Anunoby. Here's Boucher. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Boucher's got 9 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Klay Thompson. Toronto calls timeout. The important of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Here is Lowry after James Wiseman's bucket. That's tipped.
Just terrific D by Bazemore, really clamping down on his man and giving no room to get that shot off.
3 on the clock. A second chance effort from 18 feet away. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
It's Curry outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors leading by 5. Takes the 3. A shot by Lowry, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Curry way outside. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And the Raptors call time here.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors girls. Your Warriors girls.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
That's Klay Thompson thinking the game out right there. Maybe it's in the DNA.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. And right away, they match it with a... three-pointer of their own. Lowry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Curry way outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Lowry for 3, and again, Toronto with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Golden State's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Thompson dishes to Wiseman. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
1 minute 20 left here in the third quarter. The shot by Curry, no good. Toronto leading by 7, and the foul on Kent Bazemore. That is his first foul of the game. .114 left in the third. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's Lowry. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. The offensive rebound. And the basket by Johnson.
Coaching staff cheering that kind of effort on from Stanley Johnson, working hard on the boards.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now here's Curry. 21 points in the game.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Lowry fires away from outside. That's Lowry again missing. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Curry can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 7. Bazemore on the wing. Thompson finds Bazemore. Back to Thompson. Wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Thompson's got 9 points now in the quarter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them. Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 26.
Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. A terrific quarter for him, and now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And Toronto making a change here. Trent's checked. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Here's Van Vliet after James Wiseman's bucket. Van Vliet finds Siakam, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Tipped away.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry from deep three-point land. From deep three-point range. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Golden State.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Here's Hood. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Wiseman.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Trent. Thompson with it. Jacks up a 3. Here's Trent. He's covered by Thompson. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
The pass to Trent from outside the arc. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Raptors making a switch here, and the Raptors call time here. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
And so Bazemore will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 3. And a deep 3 from Curry. And it's all evened up. Curry's got 17 now just in the second half.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside Lowry. Down low. Boucher. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Curry against Anunoby. Thompson, high post. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Now here's Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. To the paint. Here's Boucher. And he dunks it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Curry against Lowry. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Wiseman no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Now here's Van Vliet after James Wiseman's miss. Outside Lowry. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Now here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Takes a 3. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Wiggins. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
Now Van Vliet. It counts.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Golden State's gotten in the groove from 3-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Inside. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, he can be as accurate with his playmaking, Curry making a major impact with moving the ball that way.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Kicks it to Lowry. It falls!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Outside Curry. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by... All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Williams at the center. And for Charlotte, we've got Ball. Bridges out there with Monk. And it's Hayward. And it's Richards in at the center position. Now, here's Ball. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Now Ball. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Here's Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Great open look there.
Hayward's a weapon. I mean, his impact isn't limited to any one area of the floor, inside or beyond the arc.
Walker against Ball. Shot's good by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hayward. Back to Ball. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Hayward's got 6.
I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and he lets it fly.
Pass to Brown for the 3. That one, no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. To the middle. Out to Hayward. That one drops for him. He's got 8.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Ball against Walker. And there's the pass to Brown. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh my goodness. This is the toughness that Brown exudes on a nightly basis. He's skilled at staying in control in difficult spots.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Ball with it, now guarded by Smart, and Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
The shot by Hayward, wide open, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Walker. An easy 2 points on the layup.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Here's Ball. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Walker. He has 6. Pass to Brown. Here's Ojale. Good on the 3-point shot.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Hornets leading by 6. Ball, the pass to Richards. Back to Ball. Hayward outside. Passes it to Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. To the right side. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's Williams. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Here's Bridges. Outside, Ball. Pass to Hayward. The three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now the pass to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. Hayward outside. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Hayward's got 14 points for the game.
Right back at you. We knew Hayward didn't like being scored on. He hits a three of his own.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Hornets here, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
We're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojala. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Hornets leading by 11. Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward from outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Walker. 6 points for him. Brown dishes to Williams. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He's got 9.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
And Hayward gets it to go.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Yep, it counts.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 7. Gordon Hayward again from deep. Hayward's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been 3. The defense is just giving up a barrage. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Ball. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Celtics making a switch here. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojala. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Fournier. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Here is Hayward. 23 points in the game. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, he's just incredible at understanding the game. Hayward is so good at making the defense pay for leaving guys open.
Pass to Neesmith. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Neesmith has got his first points in this one. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 14.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving.
And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
Devontae Graham's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. Drills it from outside. Fournier's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups. Or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Charlotte leading by 11. Here's Rozier. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So difficult to stay with Rozier when he puts on the Jets. I mean, this is one of my favorite moves.
He's perfect from the line this time. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Fournier. Tatum with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Thompson inside. He's covered by Zeller. Thompson with the bucket.
This is where Thompson feels comfortable. Shooting very close to the rim. He's efficient.
Rozier against Smart. Rozier kicks to Zeller. Back to Rozier. Inside. And the dunk by Zeller.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Rozier against Smart. Rozier the pass to Zeller. Shakes him. And the dunk by Zeller.
Oh, I like the floor awareness on display from Rozier. Awesome job finding the open team.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Fournier. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Hornets leading by 12. He's guarded by Fournier and stolen by Fournier. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Smart, and the layup falls.
Just too physical. Smart shedding the defense and finishing strong.
And here is Rozier. Three-pointer, Graham. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that concludes.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. His three-point stroke was a thing of beauty. And that'll...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
He's done it. fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
They've got Monk all out there with Hayward. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now here's Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Brown. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Brown outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Brown drops them both.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Now here's Hayward. 23 points in the game. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 13. Brown outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Outside, Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's Brown that time on the assist from Smart. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Richards. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Richards. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to send a shot.
And Hayward with the stuff.
Wonderful initiative from Hayward that time. He's gotten into a rhythm, and he's demanding the rock.
Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Brown. The tray. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Williams dishes to Brown. Here's Ojale. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Charlotte leading by 20. In the corner, it's Monk. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Walker against Rozier. Brown outside. Here's Ojale. Sinks the three-pointer. Ojale's got 6.
Surprised everyone by passing out of the shot. What a fantastic dish.
Rozier against Brown. It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Oh, that'll make any coach happy. Aggressive defense, then changing ends quickly.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
Once Hayward gets downhill, it's over. Nice burst to the bucket.
Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
D has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
The Celtics shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. The pass to Brown. Ojale kicks to Brown. 1 second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Charlotte. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Charlotte leading by 23. Stolen by Smart. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action. All fueled up and ready to go. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Tristan Thompson. Fournier out there with Smart. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Tatum in at the 4 slot. Good on the shot. So it's the Hornets now. Now Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Ball's gotten everything to fall, shooting 6 for 6 tonight. Pass to Fournier. For 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, the assist by Smart, and I think his playmaking is coming along.
That one good for 2.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Smart on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And here's Tatum for 3. No good there. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Evan Fournier. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And the Hornets call time here.
Fans who want to make some noise.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. And Boston has possession. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Passes to Hayward. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Smart. Goes back up. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, we've all seen this guy's development. Thompson has proven to be a valuable role player. He's exceptional at tracking down rebounds and a more than capable defender.
And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 18.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 5 to shoot. Richards passes to Hayward. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now here's Smart. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bull's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hayward outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Walker with it. Now defended by Hayward.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hornets.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. It's good from long range.
Oh, nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Three-pointer. Hayward connects from three-point range. Hayward's got 39.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
In the corner, Smart with it. Ball against Walker. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hayward passes to Richards. Here's Ball. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no life at the end of the tunnel.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Gordon Hayward.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for the Raptors, Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Now here is Lowry. Hits the three-point bomb. Boucher's got the first points up on the board here for the Raptors. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to Watanabe. No good from outside. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. And the jam by Harden.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Lowry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. On defense, the Raptors. Here's Irving. Boucher with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Lowry. Takes it off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Now, here is Irving. Out to the right wing. Griffin kicks to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Boucher with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's KD after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. There's the pass to Griffin. Back to KD. Misses the layup.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Van Vliet wide open, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Oh, great ball movement there.
To end the run, it's Harden with the drive. Now running, here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Watanabe passes to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
So it's Toronto now. After the missed 3 from KD. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
They swipe it. Pass to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Fires for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 5 now.
And Harden takes a lot of pride in being a hard matchup, a tough cover. I mean, he takes no time in shooting once he gets the pump.
Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Watanabe. Down low, Durant with the steal. One-on-one fast break. On its way from Irving for 2. And the jam by Harden.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Lowry against Harden. Anunoby in the corner. The pass to Boucher. 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Toronto. Harris kicks to Griffin. To the paint. Here's Irving. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So, that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously, that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well. When your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Back to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Outside, KD. Hands it from downtown.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Nets trail by 5. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Now Lowry, 5 points in the game. Siakam outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
Griffin passes to Irving. He kicks it to Durant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Back to Griffin. In the corner, it's Harris. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. KD's got 7 points in the game. Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Toronto leading by 4. Passes it to Trent. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Here's Trent. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Now here's Irving. Dishes it to Griffin. Yes, that goes in. Griffin's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, how about the strength and focus there of Griffin? Absorbs the hit and still finishes.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Trent passes to Lowry. Count the bucket, and he's got a... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Dinwiddie against Lowry. Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. Nifty move. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Griffin.
It was all about his athleticism when Griffin first came into the league, but it didn't take long to see he was about a lot more than that. He's got serious skills down low.
Outside Lowry. Griffin with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Hood for 3. Kept alive. Here's Siakam. Kicks it to Hood. Pass to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Lowry's got 7 now in this quarter.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 5 assists. And
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Here's Trent. Back to Hood. Durant with the steal. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Harden kicks to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easy today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to KD. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness. From Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Toronto trailing. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Griffin with the steal. At the elbow, it's Harris. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Anunoby's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Harden with it. 13 points in the game. Irving dishes to Griffin. Can't get it to fall.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The Nets shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Lowry against Irving, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And the Raptors making a change here. Watanabe's checked in, and a switch here for Brooklyn. Jordan's checked in. No good that time, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
And it's good, 2 points. Lowry's got 14 points for the game.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Durant, and the layup's good off the glass. 12 points for him.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Toronto leading by 3. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Durant against Anunoby. Durant, the pass to Harden. Got a hand on it. 41 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Lowry. He's got 14. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
24 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's KD for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
You know, sometimes you just assume this shot is falling before it goes in. Durant's outside jumper is that deadly.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Harris. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
We know DeAndre Jordan is a shot blocker, but that time, he got out and got a steal on the defensive end.
Toronto calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
That one released in time, but no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Hood, Frank Van Vliet out there with Pascal Siakam, and it's Watanabe in at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. 4 on the clock. Trent passes to Siakam. His three-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Harris outside. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Raptors shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Van Vliet outside. Siakam outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc, but they recover it. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Durant kicks to Jordan. Harden scanning the floor. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. Let's keep it alive. It's picked off.
Timeout.
And the Raptors call time here. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Here's Harden. And there's the pass to Irving. KD on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Shots good by Boucher.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Irving, and he lays it straight in. And the Nets lead by 3.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
In the corner, it's Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Boucher's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And finally takes him down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
and you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Jordan, high post. That one goes. Count it.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations. Well, right now, they're just getting a fantastic effort from Kyle Lowry.
And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. The feed to Jordan. Back to Irving. To the middle. Kicks it out to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. Count it!
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Connects from downtown.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To the inside.
Count it! Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole, and he ups the ante and delivers.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 1. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three
Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Wiseman in at the center position. And the 3 ball is good. An interconference rivalry. Doris, this one should be fantastic.
It should be, Kev, and just because you do not play this team as often as you do those in your own conference, it does make for a heightened sense of anticipation. These can be the most compelling games on the schedule. Well, the IQ is just off the charts for Steph Curry. He senses when the defense has left someone open, and I guarantee you he will put it on time and on target.
Now here's Brown, and Thompson sends it back. Now here's Curry. Thompson outside. Plenty of space. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Thompson's got his second basket.
Thompson's so quick to pull the trigger. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he is ready to fire.
It's tipped. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And stolen by Tatum. Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Wiseman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly.
They're shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Good on both. Good on both. On 3-point range here in the first quarter. The kick out to Tatum. Inside, Williams. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Curry. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Curry's shot is good.
Steph Curry's ability to shoot the basketball off the dribble may be as special as we've ever seen in the history of the league.
To the paint, the kick out to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Inside, and the slam by Williams.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Curry against Tatum. Thompson passes to Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
1:12 left in the first quarter. And the pass to Brown. Launches it. No good that time. And Golden State will come the other way. Wiggins with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Lob pass to Oubre. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, there's a chemistry with this group, and Oubre makes that finish look easy.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Walker dishes to Brown. And it's Walker penetrating. Higgins with the block. And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark. And here's Tatum for three. The shot misses. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
Now, this guy's so fluid in transition. Just a great player, Oubre, in the open floor.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 4. Live from Chase. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 4 on the shot clock. Wiggins from outside, nailed from three-point land. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Walker looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Thompson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Back to Thompson, beyond the arc. Another 3 for Golden State.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Brown.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
And here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
To the inside, Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Curry, wide open, another 3 for Golden State.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Wiggins against Walker. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there. And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Walker. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And stolen by Tatum. Brown kicks to Tatum. Takes the three. But they'll get another chance. Six to shoot. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, the ability to stretch you to deep, and Tatum's impact is so profound.
Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Tatum. From deep. Wiseman with the rebound.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Shot's good by Walker.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. Thompson passes to Wiseman. Thompson against Smart to the paint. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Thompson. Wiseman's got 6.
Well, pick and roll is a crucial aspect in the NBA, and Klay Thompson on time and on target.
Brown finds Walker. Back to Brown. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 points, 5 assists. Thanks for joining.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. That's the Warriors' 5. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. And stolen by Wiggins. Now Wiseman. Wiggins kicks to Curry. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, you have to appreciate the willingness of Klay Thompson to move the basketball. How pretty is that, guys?
Pass to Brown. From deep three-point range, the Warriors pull it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen before him.
And Thompson throws it down.
Excellent pass there to cap that break with an uncontested basket.
Celtics trail by 13. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Curry. He's got 13. And Tatum pulls it down. Walker the pass to Brown. From the wing. And another basket for Boston.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Stolen by Smart. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Thompson way outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Curry on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Now here's Curry. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Walker dishes to Brown. Thompson outside. Thompson against Brown. Over Thompson. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Walker with it. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Thompson. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Brown kicks to Walker. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket. Walker's got 9.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
Curry against Tatum. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The pass to Brown. Down low. Here's Thompson. And he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for Tristan Thompson.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
It's Curry outside. They get a hand on it. Timeout called the Warriors.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
6 on the shot clock. Wiggins, good, and Curry gets the assist. 7 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Curry looking it over. Passes to Thompson. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Warriors lead by 8. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Walker and Smart the guards. Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd person.
And here is Curry. Thompson up top. And he overshot that one, missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Walker. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Curry kicks to Thompson. The dish to Wiseman. Lets it go with the 3. And Thompson is good for 3. And the Warriors lead by 5.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Curry. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Boy, it is simply an incredible offensive display when Stephen Curry gets rolling. It feels like every shot that he takes is going to go down.
Fires from the wing. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Kemba Walker.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Here's Curry with the 3. Here's Wiseman. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I think you simply have to admire the way Stephen Curry distributes the basketball. His vision, his court awareness is simply insane.
There's Brown with the 3. Kept alive by Boston. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Thompson, taken away by Williams.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
A shot by Curry, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. The kick out to Tatum. Inside, stolen by Thompson. Walker against Curry. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Thompson from long range. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Smart on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And it's Brown missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Thompson outside. There's the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 4.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Over Thompson. Here's Williams. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker against Wiggins. Here's Williams. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Outside, Walker and Tatum out top the key. The Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Brown against Curry. Out to Thompson. Takes a three. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Thompson. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
I'm not sure there's a more dangerous catch-and-shoot player in the NBA than Steph Curry. If you give him space, look out.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. With Harden, then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Durant in at power forward. And for Charlotte, we've got Bridges. Hayward out there with ball, and there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the 5. And he gets it to go. Jordan's got the opening basket of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, when you draw this much attention from the D, you know someone's bound to be left open. Harden finds it.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. Here's Harden. Durant trying to break free. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And this is Harden's specialty. He's a wizard at getting... Contact. Finding a way to finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Now, here's Ball. Hayward outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
That's a strong move. I mean, Hayward loves to create off the drive. Something that dates back to his college days.
Irving double team. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Durant kicks to Harris. And Jordan has it in the corner. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. The Hornets on offense. Left side, Ball. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and the three off target.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Stolen by Ball. Hayward outside, pass to Bridges. Brooklyn with the rebound. And so just over a minute and a half played. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Hayward outside, the three. James Harden with the rebound.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Harden against Ball. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Durant. Irving against Ball. Shoots it up. Clock at 6. KD looking around. The kick out to Irving. Harris outside. Second chance shot with 1 on the clock. The jump hook, no good from Jordan.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. And here we go. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, self-awareness, selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with. Now look, an assist like that gets Durant more hyped than any other play he makes. He loves creating an easy bucket for a teammate.
Richards passes the ball. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. And Ball slams it in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Hayward against Harden. Jordan high post. Pulls up. Crafty move.
Credit to Jordan for finishing in spite of the foul. He never relents on the play.
The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
To the inside. And then Monk with the jam.
Oh, nice leaper for his size. Monk is the kind of guy that embraces elevation.
The Nets trail by 3. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Irving. Here's Jordan. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Ball against Harden. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 9 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside Durant from outside the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And when Durant is looking to score off the catch like that, there isn't a lot you can do as a defender.
And it's Ball penetrating, and he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Harden. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Now look, nobody takes more contact than Harden inside. Nobody's better at scoring through it.
Rozier looking around. On its way from Hayward for two. Here's Monk. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Harden. And foul on. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rozier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And so explosive on his way to the rim. Rozier is skilled at knifing inside and hurting the defense.
It's Harden with the drive. The three from KD. That one doesn't go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Graham gets a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Brooklyn with it. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And every step of Durant on the drive covers so much ground. You know he's looking to finish that play with the dunk.
Now, here's Rozier. Banked in off the glass. Rozier's got 4 this quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
It's Harden with the drive. Rozier against Irving. It's good.
Got to know that Irving is an excellent mid-range shooter. But then again, where isn't he a great shooter?
Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed. So much that ability to play in space is so vital.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie drives in. Brown outside. A rebound by Washington. Charlotte leading by 3. Now Rozier. Graham surveying the floor. Off target with his 3. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dinwiddie outside. And the shot goes in. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Graham from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
An artist in the air. I mean, the elevation, the hang time, the strength of Griffin. It's amazing.
Back to Rozier. Here's Washington. A shot off that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Brown dishes to Dinwiddie. Kick out to Brown.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
A little contact, but Washington stays solid. I mean, he uses some physical play to ensure the bucket.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Here's Rozier. Washington passes to Graham. Charlotte moving it around. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Dinwiddie. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And there's the pass to Graham. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
To the left wing, Griffin, no one around him. The Hornets pull it in.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Here's Graham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Graham's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get it.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 11 points, 2 steals, and 1 of them. And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's Miles Bridges. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the 5. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. KD's got 7 points in the game. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 3-point lead. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
KD against Bridges. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Oh, and look out. KD is just hurting everyone's feelings with that slam. Simply amazing.
Out left to the wing. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That's an unfortunate error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Nets trail by 3. Jordan up top. And it's blocked. Right side, Ball. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Getting to the rim and dunking it down. That's the aggressive side of Durant.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Ball. Gets the bucket and... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on. No question he got bumped on that shot.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. Free throw good, Jordan.
Man, this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Hayward outside. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Nets trail by 7. Harden the pass to Jordan.
Never one to shy away from playing physical. Jordan will give you his all when he's out there.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And Hayward gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Durant the pass to Jordan. Sweet move. The Hornets pull it in. Down low. Bridge. Oh,
good. Did you see that?
Oh, man, he could sky. Bridges is an amazing finisher at the rim. He enjoys putting on a little bit of a show.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Back to Irving. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Outside for KD. Jacks up a 3. Let's keep it alive, but they recover it. And Durant with the slam.
And Durant has such poise when he drives. You can bump him, throw him off balance, but he'll still find a way to finish.
In the corner, it's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Harden against Hayward. Outside for Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And that one's good. Durant.
And the 3-pointers is becoming a weapon for him now. You can see it. I mean, this is his second of this half. 3rd overall.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
That shot wide open. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Here's Ball. 22 points for him. And the foul on Harden. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Ball with it. Hayward outside. Puts up a 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Right back at you. You knew Hayward didn't like being scored on. He hits a 3 of his own.
Here's Harden. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Charlotte calls timeout. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. He gets that one.
I don't think you can stop Rozier just by getting physical with him. He's too single-minded a scorer to let that stop.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Durant.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
For 3, Hayward, count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
A guy who's really improved as a three-point shooter. That's taken Hayward's game to another level.
Irving against Rozier. Harden kicks to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's KD. And yes, it's good. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the attacking mentality of Durant. Look, when he's in the zone, he finds a variety of ways to score buckets.
Feeds to Hayward. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even the slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Harden the pass to Harris. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Can't cash in from close range.
I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
Count the basket. Hayward's got 19 points.
How about this turnaround? He played a fringe role in the first half, and now he's the man for them.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Harris. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. And the rejection by Harden.
Timeout.
Charlotte calls timeout. Here's McDaniel. Daniels. Some changes. Here for the Hornets. Zeller, he's checked in for McDaniels. Devontae Graham comes in for Monk. And Ball subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Ball against Harden. And it's Ball penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Ball. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the net, another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Irving against Rozier. And it's in there. And the Hornets lead by 7.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
Here's Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I mean, and these are the kinds of shots this team expects Harden to hit regularly. I mean, just such a talented offensive player.
Free throw drops for Harden.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Hornets leading by 4. Here's Ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
He's only getting more energy as the game goes along. An incredible second half.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Harden scanning the floor. Zeller grabs the board.
The bench was ready to erupt. Instead, look at them. They're hiding their faces in their top.
Washington passes to Graham. Right wing. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Harden against Rozier. Back to Harris. Harden inside the three-point line. And the Nets miss again.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Rozier against Irving. Rozier the pass the ball. Back to Rozier. To the paint. Here's Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Ball, the pass to Zeller. Graham against Harden.
And probably coming out of the game anyway. I think we're officially into garbage time. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Here's Irving. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seems And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the small forward position. And for Toronto, we've got Chris Boucher, Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Watanabe in at the 4. Yep, that one goes in there. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Lowry passes to Watanabe. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's what you get from a veteran playmaker. If you get open, Lowry will find you.
Shot on the wing, and they pick up 2.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Good on the triple.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And stolen by Wiggins. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
For Toronto, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Poke loose, Curry with it. Lowry picks him up. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Bazemore, no one around him. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
The smooth lefty stroke of Kent Bazemore. He can hurt you from out there.
VanVleet outside. And stolen by Wiggins. The finish. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
VanVleet outside to the inside, stolen by Thompson. And here we go, Warriors running again. And here is Curry. From deep, 5 on the clock. The feed to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Unselfish play right there. Curry with the patience to wait for someone to break free.
Thompson against VanVleet. Pass to Lowry. Deflects the pass. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Now here's Wiseman. Boucher defending. Shot clock at 6. At the top of the key, Thompson. 3-pointer. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Van Vliet with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And that one is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Curry. Good, nice job down low. Curry's got 6 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Now here's Curry. He's got 6. For 3. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Warriors really take control here.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Watanabe. Boucher up top. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Launches a 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Warriors leading by 13.
The Warriors took a big chance on trading for Wiggins. The Wolves were so desperate to get rid of his contract, they added a top 3 protected first-round pick into the package.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Outside Curry. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
And the Warriors, in their own right, got rid of D'Angelo Russell's huge contract, but the deal was also about fit.
It was, GA. At the time, they were looking for a small forward, and Andrew Wiggins put them in the mind of a Harrison Barnes. He's more athletic, though. And then for the Wolves, D'Angelo Russell was a guy they needed in the backcourt. Interesting to see how both these guys' career end up.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Curry from deep three-point land. Passes it to Wiseman. Wiggins against Johnson. Here's Wiseman. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And the pass to Trent. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Wiseman. It's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Here's Thompson. Here's Wiseman. And it's Denied. Sent back by Siakam. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 4. Here's Curry with the 3.
Lowry isn't the biggest player, but he can get in your shirt and challenge a shot.
Another shot. Curry dishes to Wiseman. And finally they hit one. Wiseman's got 10.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Lowry passes to Trent. Back to Lowry. Will it go? Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Plays it up and banks it in. VanVleet's got his second bucket.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Golden State.
Curry fires from way outside. It doesn't go for him. And Toronto will come the other way.
And you just got to love Steph's passion for the game. Even his pregame workout has drawn attention.
GA, let me give you this little story. One time in high school, he got so pumped before a game, he actually hurt himself. He jumped up, hit his forehead, and had to get stitches. The man just loves to play, and he loves this game.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And stolen by Bazemore. Thompson inside the line. Here's Wiseman. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trent gets the bucket.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
Here's Golden State now. They're on a 14-6 run. Thompson, high post, goes up to the stripe. 36 seconds left in the first half. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
VanVleet kicks to Siakam. Knocked away. Curry with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Warriors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
A new group in now for the Raptors. That free throw good from Thompson.
I would love to see Klay Thompson get to the line a little bit more. Thompson hits about 85% for his career.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball. Follow
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 points, 6 assists, and 2 steals. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. And that'll about...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the splash. Brothers in the backcourt. Kent Bazemore is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, down low. Van Vliet looking around. The 3. The shot by Lowry, no good. Warriors leading by 22. Thompson for 3. Here's Wiggins. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Wiggins has got 6.
There's where Thompson's underrated vision comes into play. That's an excellent find.
Now, here's Boucher. Defense is right there. Watanabe laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. That's tipped. Pass to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Watanabe, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
And for everything this guy gives you on offense, Thompson has finally gotten his due as a defensive stopper.
GA, I don't think he still gets his due. He's still underrated in my opinion. Yes, he made the all-defensive team in 2019. In addition to his offensive responsibilities, he has to guard the opponent's best scorer.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. And a deep 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Now the Warriors moving it up. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Here's Lowry. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Phenomenal concentration by Lowry. He has made a living off getting buckets over physical defense.
On its way from Curry for 2. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
With a step back. Warriors with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Wiggins throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Golden State's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
Early eyes by Curry, sees the play developing, knows where he wants to go with the ball.
And the Raptors call time here.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush, there's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
Raptors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Thompson against Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Thompson outside. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And as we can... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, we've got Fred Van Vliet. Also Lowry out there. There's Boucher out there with Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 spot. Bazemore for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Here's Van Vliet. Got it. Good job in the low post. Van Vliet's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Raptors. Golden State's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And stolen by Bazemore. Thompson inside the line. Curry with a wide-open look. Another 3 for Golden State.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Thompson for the triple. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Lowry's shot is good.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And there it is on a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball. That's his first real mistake.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Here's Curry, and that one good. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great concentration from Stephen Curry to be able to stay on balance after the bump.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Van Vliet against Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Thompson.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred Van Vliet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Lowry against Curry. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
From past the arc. Inside, Bazemore. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
I'll tell you, Bazemore never sits idle. He always finds a way to contribute.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Curry against Lowry. Pass to Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 14 points for James Wiseman. The Raptors shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Steph Curry.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
2 shots. And he makes both free throws. Warriors shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Feeds to Wiggins. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Out to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Curry against Lowry. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range, off target with that shot. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Well,
both capable, DA. Thank you. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Monk all out there with Hayward. Then it's Bridges, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker the pass to Ogilvy. In the corner, Smart with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here is Ball. Pass to Monk. The tray. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Brown wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, this is why it's important that Gordon Hayward continue to space the floor. When he's hitting from distance, boy, it unlocks every aspect of his game.
Brown outside. Here's Ogilvy. Off target from outside. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Back to Bridges. There's the pass to Monk. Lock at 6. Here is Hayward. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Smart.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. And Walker kicks to Brown. Offensive rebound. And a slam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Ball against Brown. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Brown outside. Williams passes to Smart. Down low. Goes back up. Ogilvy. And he jams it with authority.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Ball dishes to Hayward. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Celtics. To the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the Hornets making a change here. Zeller's checked in. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Bangs home the trifecta. Hayward's got 8. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Well, I absolutely love that pass from Marcus Smart, almost like a sixth sense relative to where his teammate was.
And the dunk by Zeller.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. Williams finds Walker. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Kemba Walker's handle has always been special, and it's always created shot opportunities just like that.
The drive-by ball. Pass to Bridges. Got a piece of it. Taken away by Williams. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Williams is running. Here's Ogilvy. Defended by Bridges. Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Ball. Hayward outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a high scoring for...
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And if you're... just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Wow, hammering it in!
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Fournier for three. It's not going to go for him. Now Charlotte takes it the other way.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class. Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Hayward against Fournier. Here's the three. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, Evan Fournier staying on the move and working to get that three-point opportunity. Nicely done.
And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Fournier for three. Kept alive by Boston. Tatum against Hayward. 6 to shoot. Back to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Here's Rozier. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Zeller. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Knocked loose. Smart with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Tatum finds Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Tatum.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot. So nice.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Goes up, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
The kick out to Tatum. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and Thompson throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the Hornets call time here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Ball kicks to Graham. Just 5 on the clock.
Well, that's outstanding footwork from Smart on the defensive end. A superb job staying with his man.
Here's Tatum. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Tatum.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter. And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise with a coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the half. Graham from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 8-point Hornets lead.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Back to Walker. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Left side, Tatum. A 3-ball. Ball with the rebound. Passes it to Graham. And stolen by Williams. He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He was on the fringes in their last. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And the Hornets call time here. Hornets leading by 8. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Unca's out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low. And here's Walker outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Walker's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics. Smart against Ball. And he makes good on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Gordon Hayward in that instance. You think of him as a scorer, but he's a terrific setup guy as well.
Here's Walker. That one goes in. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Hornets leading by 7. Now Ball. 6 points for him. Hayward outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Walker against Ball. Brown kicks to Ojale. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Over Hayward. And it's Brown missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Hayward outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Charlotte. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Zeller is checked in for the Hornets. Bridges comes in for P.J. Washington. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So it's the Hornets now. Now, here's Rozier.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Yeah, but it will be soon if they don't start cutting into this deficit.
Back to Smart. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Boston getting another chance here. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Walker. There's Brown with the 3. It's good from long range.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Charlotte leading by 8. And here is Rozier. He's got 8 for 3. Hayward, that's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Brown outside. Here's Ojale. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Bridges passes to Monk. Shoots over Walker. Here's Bridges. Tries again. And the Hornets call time here. Some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Shemi Ojeleye. Neesmith comes in for Brown. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. The Hornets also changing it up. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Monk. Devontae Graham comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Ball subbed in for Rozier. Stolen by Washington. Graham from outside. Rebound Boston. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Ball. He's got 6. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 8.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Hornets lead by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Celtics trail by 8. We've got Evan Fournier. Neesmith is out there with Tatum. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Thompson in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw. So it's the Celtics now. Pass to Fournier. Lets the 3 fly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
How about a minute play here in the fourth quarter. And the Hornets call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge... Getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Jaylen Brown comes in for Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Fournier. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more. Tightly on the perimeter, or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Rozier comes in for Malik Monk. That's good from Ball. And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 10. Walker with it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
That's good from Kemba Walker. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Charlotte leading by 7. Outside, Ball. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ball against Walker. Now the pass to Tatum. Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. He gets it in there.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Hayward outside. From the top of the key, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
I think there's no question that Gordon Hayward is now a premier talent in the NBA. This guy can be lights out.
Pass to Tatum. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside, Ball. Deflects the pass. Clock at 6. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And Walker kicks to Brown. He dishes it to Williams. For the 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. And stolen by Tatum. And here's Walker outside. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Charlotte leading by 5. Richards passes the ball. Richards, he's guarded by Williams. And Charlotte turns it over again. Walker against Ball, and it's Walker penetrating. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
A shot by Hayward, wide open. Richards. It drops.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. In the corner, Smart with it. Brown feeling out a bit. Money!
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Rozier against Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Rozier against Brown. Got it!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Well, you have to appreciate the fundamentals that Gordon Hayward possesses. This guy is a tremendous shooter. He's an aggressive rebounder, smart passer, playmaker. What can he do, guys?
Bridges with the steal. From deep. Off the mark. And so it's Charlotte with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Lowry. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. It's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4. And for Brooklyn, Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the center. To the right side. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And they're running. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Yep, that one goes in there.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
VanVleet with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the shot is good.
You know, tremendous and wonderful balance from Harden. This dude could have been a running back of the highest caliber with his size, dexterity, and balance. Never lets the defense get him out of his rhythm.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Picked off in midair. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Here's Lowry, and he makes good on the layup.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Irving passes to Jordan. Here's Durant, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
KD with it, picked up by VanVleet. It's blocked. Here's Watanabe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game. So he gets them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
KD finds Irving. Back to KD. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Anunoby, and he gets it to go.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is Lowry. VanVleet kicks to Low. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from VanVleet.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Harden has a wide open look, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And Harden takes a lot of pride in being a hard matchup, a tough cover. I mean, he takes no time in shooting once he gets the pumpkin.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. 1:04 left in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Watanabe. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Now Boucher, just 5 on the clock. Shoots over KD, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
At the line for your Nets.
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Harris passes to Jordan. Irving against Lowry. On the wing, Harris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Jordan with the bucket.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
Yeah, and the officials on the floor will make the final determination after reviewing the footage from the NBA's replay center. And we can follow along. We see what they're seeing.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
So for Toronto right now, Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 spot. Harden kicks to Durant. Right side, Jordan. Down low, Harden. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The Nets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Irving passes to Harden. Hangs in the air. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Count that one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Off target with his 3. Brooklyn leading by 4.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Bucket is good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end. And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And, you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Outside, Green. It's Brown on the wing. Inside. Griffin's shot is off. Raptors trail by 4. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Griffin attacking. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Lowry passes to Trent. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Nailed from three-point land.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Platoon. Swap here for Brooklyn. And Toronto also making a switch. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kyle Lowry. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's KD. Oh, that was terrific.
Good. Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Here's Trent, guarded by Harden. Johnson outside. VanVleet against Harris. VanVleet kicks to Johnson. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
VanVleet against Harden. Outside, KD. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, you look at the way Kevin Durant releases it so high. Makes it hard to block, which is why he's such an efficient inside scorer.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got 8.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
VanVleet outside. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends of the... And that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. The bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry against KD. Boucher's shot is off. The Nets with the lead. And here comes Harris leading the fast break, and it's blocked. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Yes! And the foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
7 straight fast break points. They've got the defense gasping for breath right now.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Lowry drives in. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Irving against Lowry. Irving, good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden against Van Vliet. It's Harden with the drive. That one goes in. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Nets. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry.
I don't think there's any doubt that Lowry is a shoot-first point guard. I mean, a guy who is constantly on the attack and looking to score the ball when he can.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam left side. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's stolen by Green. Stolen by Van Vliet. Siakam finds Johnson. Back to Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got 6. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Count it. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Pass to Griffin. Good D by Siakam.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Johnson. Green with the block.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Count it. Griffin's got his second basket.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
Back to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. Can't hit that one. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Raptors lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Siakam. Hood out there with Johnson. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Trent in a 2-guard. Timeout called the Nets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Great open look there.
Tell you what, I don't think there's been a single shot that Irving has wanted and didn't get so far.
And the Raptors call time here. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. 4-point game. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Durant. From deep 3-point range. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You know, sometimes you just assume this shot is falling before it goes in. Durant's outside jumper is that deadly.
Watanabe, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Irving against Lowry, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service down right there.
Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. The pass to Watanabe. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Lowry. That one good for 2. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Oh, that's blocked. To the left side wing. And Lowry gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader, just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
KD against Anunoby. Durant kicks to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Good. Harris has got his first 2 points.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
Harden against Lowry. And the rejection by Harden. Outside Jordan. Irving against Van Vliet. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Irving. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Lowry against Harden. Shoots it. The shot by Lowry, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Lowry against Irving. Outside, KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Lowry against Harden. Outside Lowry. Back to Boucher. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Irving passes to Jordan. KD dishes to Jordan. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. It's good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Harden against Van Vliet. Durant for 3. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Irving against Van Vliet. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Passes to Lowry. Clock at 4. Raptors need to get a shot off. Yes!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Right side Lowry. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the The guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Outside, Walker. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Now here's Walker. Tatum passes to Walker. He kicks to Brown. 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Walker. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Now Wiggins after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Here's Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Now here's Brown. The three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. Thompson in the corner. Stolen by Smart. Here's Tatum. And slam and dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. The pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Yes, that goes in.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Curry against Brown. Thompson outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Wiseman.
Klay playing seamstress right there, threading the needle. Quick at delivering that one.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Feeds to Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Curry kicks to Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 6.
That's Klay Thompson's strength on display. His ability to fire off the catch-and-shoot J. So dangerous.
Brown, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the basket by Curry.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Now here's Brown. He's got 8. Walker finds Brown. Kept alive. The 3 from Tatum. The shot will not fall.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Smart against Wiggins. Here's Oubre. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He lobs it up and finished off by Wiseman.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The kick out to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 11.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters in the history of the NBA, but also a very gifted passer, great at finding his teammates.
Walker looking for an opening. Passes it to Brown. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And the Warriors with possession here. 4-point game. Here's Curry. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing helped shape.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. Thompson way outside. Warriors the rebound. Here's Oubre. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Good job by the lefty to get in there and corral that rebound using his wingspan.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad. And the self-described Tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach. The energy that you put out coming back. And Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
The score now all even. Tatum's got 5.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Curry from deep three-point land. Thompson in the posts, guarded by Smart. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. Some nice passing by Golden State. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Brown. Over Thompson. That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and it's Boston with another.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Curry against Brown. Outside Curry. And that one drops for him. He has 7. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics. Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Wiseman dishes to Curry. Good on the bucket. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Brown. From outside the arc, Williams finds Brown. Beyond the arc. The kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Curry against Brown. Outside Curry. For three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Walker penetrating. 43 seconds left now here in the second. The dish to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Warriors trail by 3. Curry looking around.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Everything that Curry does seems to be fast. Shoots it fast, makes quick decisions with the ball, great ball handling, quick hands. Opponents at a loss with how to guard Steph Curry.
Stolen by Thompson. Kicks it to Wiseman. Back to Thompson. To the middle. And then Wiseman slams it in.
Well, Thompson doesn't have the ball in his hands a lot to make plays, but he's a good, quick decision maker when he's decisive like that.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Boston with the ball. Brown outside. It'll count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
I like how hard Thompson's working right now on D.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet and Kenny Smith. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Curry against Brown. 3-pointer. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Warriors.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, changes that whole narrative.
And Walker kicks to Brown. To the paint. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Williams.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Smart passes to Williams, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Stolen by Thompson.
Yeah, a fourth turnover there. That's just a rough, sloppy game.
And stolen by Tatum. Brown outside. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Wiggins finds Curry. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Walker the pass to Brown. Walker against Wiggins. Shots good by Walker.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Inside, Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now the pass to Tatum. Here's Brown. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brown's got 18 points.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Curry against Brown. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Golden State moving the ball around. And Curry has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Thompson with the bucket.
Well, for everything he's going to give you as a great scorer, Curry's still a point guard and has some serious skills in setting up his teammates.
Brown outside. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Curry kicks to Thompson. 1:25 left in the third. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Wiggins against Walker. Back to Brown. This one for 3. They get it again. Takes the 3. He can't get that one. Warriors leading by 6. On its way from Curry for 2. And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Walker against Wiggins. Tries it from 19. And it's Boston with another. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Curry against Brown. Thompson outside. To the inside. Wiseman the pass to Wiggins. Here's Thompson. Good work defensively by Smart.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And the 3 ball is good. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. The Warriors on top. They lead by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Weissman. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Weissman no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 24.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Walker against Oubre. The feed to Weissman. 3-pointer. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Weissman. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Outside Curry. Out to Thompson. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Walker finds Tatum. There's the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is where Walker thrives, an assertive long-distance shooter.
Curry is inside. Brown on him. Buries the long-range jumper.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Passes it to Brown. 1:49 left in the fourth. Here's the 3. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Thompson. Ring shot on the way. Pass to Weissman. Wiggins outside. Golden State moving it around. Outside Curry. Launches it. Weissman kicks to Curry. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Weissman. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
In the corner, Smart with it. A 3-pointer, no good.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Thompson. Dishes to Curry. Back to Thompson from the arc. Connects from downtown.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Walker against Wiggins. Walker the pass to Brown. Right side to Walker. They double team Walker. Here's Smart. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And he gets it to go. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to one.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And so he's good in all three free throws, and that ties the game up.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
Outside Curry. It's good!
Steph's so good at finishing through contact. Just phenomenal perseverance to get it up and in.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's what's your take?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want a foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. This win, such a tremendous Starting lineup. We've got Hayward. Monk is out there with Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Richards in its center. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the point guard position. Now, here's Ball. Hayward can hit. And the jam by Harden.
Are you kidding me with that pass? Okay, Kyrie, that one made my day.
Harden against Ball. Hayward outside. Launches a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden outside. Durant for three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Lethal three-point shooter Durant is especially dangerous when he's looking to get revenge.
Hayward outside. Puts up a three. And it's the Hornets another three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. Great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Durant. He doesn't hit that one. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Now here's Ball. Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Hayward's got 9 points. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, KD. Durant with another miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hayward outside. Durant with the steal. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Steps back and fires. KD with the bucket. He's got 5.
I don't know how anyone slows up Durant when he's on the floor. He just has every tool he needs to shoot a team out of the building each night.
The drive-by Ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The dish now to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And he's terrific at finding an open man. I mean, good awareness from the floor, from the combo guard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts of maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now Irving. James Harden missing on the 3. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And this is what you want. I mean, out in the open court, Hayward gives you so many options as a finisher.
Here's Irving. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hayward. Lets it go with a 3. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Outside, Kevin Durant. Good work there as it goes.
Good at cashing in from mid-range. Such a consistent shooter, Mr. Kevin Durant.
Ball against Harden. To the paint. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not getting the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Durant just inside the line, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Yeah, he's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
Pass to Hayward, takes a three, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Back to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Ball with it. And the Hornets call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hayward outside, and Durant sends it back.
But you're not going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Both teams have it going here early and still close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Monk all out there with Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. Durant way outside. The long distance three is buried. Durant's got 12.
I mean, it is insane that Durant shoots from behind the arc like it's a free throw. Just an easy motion from him that deep.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
The bearded one's mid-range jump shot, money. I mean, he has a great feel for when to shoot from there.
The drive-by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Once Hayward gets downhill, it's over. Nice burst to the bucket.
Hayward against Harden, and here's KD for 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Ball against Harden. And it's Ball penetrating.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Harden finds Durant to the inside. Here's Jordan. That shot is off. And Charlotte will come the other way. Charlotte calls timeout. Now the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Good on the shot. Zeller's got his first basket.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Down low, Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That's the right way to play Griffin. Tough, physical defense, but even that isn't enough if you let him get inside.
Charlotte leading by 4.
And Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility, that guy is a handful inside.
Yeah, G.A., he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep it guessing.
It's the Nets now, following the score by Charlotte. And Green slams it in.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Here's Rozier. It's deflected. Here's Dinwiddie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Brown drives in. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Biombo, he's checked in for Zeller. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Dinwiddie attacking, and that one is hammered home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going. Hard
not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Graham with the bucket.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
Dinwiddie passes to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Rozier against Dinwiddie. Makes it off the glass. Rozier's got the lead up to 8 now for Charlotte.
Look how Rozier just burst inside, crashing right through the contact to get the shot.
The kick out to Brown. Tries from 10. It's Biombo with the rebound. Charlotte's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
This is what Griffin does best. I mean, he's like a ballet basketball player. When he gets in the air, he just hangs there, looks around, spins, gets some popcorn, gives a high five to his teammates, and then throws it in your face.
Passes it to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one. That'll do it for the first half. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the... Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He ended up with 19 points and 1 rebound. And that...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 8-point game. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving looking over the floor. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 5 now.
You want to know what sets up Irving's drives? I mean, his ability to hit from distance, his handles, his game. He has it all.
And the pass to Hayward. From deep three-point range, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Harden can't hit. Hornets leading by 8. In the corner, it's Hayward. Pass to Washington. Buries it down low.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Irving with the ball. Washington's on him, and Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Harden against Ball. On its way from Hayward for 2. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And it's a 12-point Charlotte lead. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
Hayward outside for the 3.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Fires from deep. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
His goal was to give him some numbers tonight, and Hayward has done even more than he set out to do.
Irving kicks to KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Might take him a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. Just need to calm down, play their game.
Man showing some terrific range. Hayward's got 30.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Jordan has it in the corner. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Nets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the technical free throw is good.
Now, the learning curve for point guards in the NBA can be pretty steep, but Irving was a quick study. It didn't take him long to become an elite player.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
He doesn't get the second one.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Irving drives in. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Irving. Jordan's got 9 points.
Now look at that. That's an excellent pass. Irving creating for his teammates, showing his unselfishness.
Ball against Harden, and Ball slams it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Nets trail by 19. Harden the pass to Jordan. Inside, here's Durant. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Durant does such a good job of getting high percentage offensive plays. I mean, you can see that over the years.
Ball kicks to Hayward. Back to Ball. From deep. No good that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. KD finds Harden. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Good recognition from Durant. He's a talented passer.
Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. Lets the three fly. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Pass to Richards. Back to Hayward. And he gets the bucket. Hayward's got 38 points.
Love watching Hayward fight through the contact. You see the improved strength working for him.
Here's Irving. No good from the wing.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Hornets lead by 7. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. We've got Ball. Washington out there with Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Richards in at the center position. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. That's tipped.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Durant with the steal. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Ball. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Hayward against KD. Richards passes to Hayward. Jordan knocks it away.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan, just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Adding to his three-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. So it's the Hornets now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Graham from downtown. Charlotte no good that time either. Nets trail by 18. Here's Durant, and he goes big with the dunk right over Cody Zeller.
That's how you get your boys on the bench going crazy. What an incredible dunk by Durant, who never ceases to amaze me.
Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And he makes that one.
A comfort zone of Jordan's. The closer he is to the rim, the more efficient he becomes.
And stolen by Jordan. Elbow shot is on the way. A nice shot by Katie. Durant's got 26.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Rozier kicks to Graham. Back to Rozier. And he uses the glass on the layup.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside for Jordan. Outside Durant. And the Nets, another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Irving against Rozier. Here's Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
What an inventive play from Rozier. Able to find holes the defense doesn't even know are there.
2 minutes. And here's Harden. Jordan high post. Durant in the corner. From deep. And the Nets, another three.
Oh, well, when KD's the man running the pick and roll, good things happen. He understands the movement of his teammates, and he can read the defense like nobody else.
Rozier looking around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Charlotte.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Gordon Hayward.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
1:10 left in the game. Irving can't hit. Hornets leading by 19. The three ball. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. There's the pass to Jordan. Outside Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Oh, look, what a confident shooter Irving is. He looks so calm and collective whenever he rises and fires like this.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Here's Jordan. Out to Harris. Dishes it to Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. "19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. The feed now to Jordan. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Monk for 3. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. For the Raptors, we've got Chris Boucher, Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Watanabe in a power forward. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the small forward position. Here's Lowry, steps back and drains the jump shot. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now, here's Lowry. Passes it to Anunoby. And there's the pass to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. Three-pointer, Lowry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Curry way outside. An absolute bomb. From three-point range.
Stephen Curry, as soon as he crosses the half-court line, he's in range.
Pass to VanVleet. To the inside. Boucher. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Thompson for the triple. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Practice makes perfect. Thompson is just lights out on these shots.
Here is Lowry. VanVleet left side. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he's good on the three ball.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of matching threes.
Lets it go from 11. VanVleet with it. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Just 4 to shoot. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now Curry. He has 6. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Count that bucket. Boucher's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And finished off by Wiseman.
This is where Curry's excellent. Ball in hand, making decisions.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Anunoby against Thompson. Down low. Wiseman the pass to Thompson. Carries it from three-point range. Thompson's got 6.
That buttery jumper reigning true. Clay's confidence from range, unbelievable.
Pass to VanVleet. Shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Curry against Van Vliet. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. To the left wing. We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Lowry, and it's blocked.
Quick off the floor, beautiful standing reach. Bazemore surprising you with the block.
Van Vliet against Curry. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Curry's shot is off. Here's Watanabe. Left side Lowry. Here's Boucher, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivated.
Oh, my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kent Bazemore is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. And finished off by Wiseman.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Back to Lowry. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Curry looking it over. Kicks it to Thompson. To the middle. And finished off by Wiseman.
You have to remember, Thompson's grown up in a system where sharing the ball is emphasized.
Lowry dishes to Hood. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 3. And Wiggins. Throws it down hard.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Here's Trent. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Lowry. The Warriors pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Trent. He's covered by Thompson. And here's Lowry. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Left side Lowry. Passes it to Trent. Stolen by Thompson. Curry from deep three-point land. And Thompson gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kyle. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. VanVleet passes to Trent. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Knocks down on the three ball. VanVleet's got 9.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Here's Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And VanVleet picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He hits both from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Johnson outside. The pass to Trent. And here is VanVleet. Siakam outside. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Siakam's got 4 this quarter.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Curry on the wing. Covered by VanVleet. The shot by Curry, no good. Raptors trail by 5. Siakam, right side. Outside Hood. 32 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Johnson. Siakam kicks to Hood. The 3. Siakam misses. Warriors leading by 5. Thompson finds Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Here's VanVleet. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so VanVleet nails both of them.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 13 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll do.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. And VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Sinks the three-pointer. Lowry's got 7 points.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
Right side Curry. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 12 points for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Van Vliet from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. 3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. That one from long range. And the Warriors lead by 6.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Passes to Boucher, right wing, outside Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. For 3, Van Vliet, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And Thompson puts up a deep 3, and it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Boucher, and he jams it with authority.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
On the wing, Thompson. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
Here's Thompson. Shoots over and open. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Curry against Van Vliet. Outside Curry. And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 17.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Here's Curry. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Pass to Boucher. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. A 2-point game.
When you played with some of the best scorers in the history of the game, you learn to facilitate. Terrific pass by Klay Thompson.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a 3-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There have been a number of heat checks here for Curry, but he keeps on rolling.
It's been all about. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Wiseman dishes to Curry. From deep three-point range and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. Back to VanVleet. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the Raptors call time here. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on their shooters a little more effectively.
Off the inbound, he takes it up and lays it in. Curry's got 23.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
VanVleet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Curry from deep three-point land. Wiggins kicks to Curry. There's the triple, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
What a find by Steph. Coming off the pick and roll, he does a great job of staying under control.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Pass to Watanabe. Curry with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Curry's got the ball from beyond the arc and then some. 26 points for him.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Raptors trail by 8. Outside Lowry. VanVleet outside. To come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Wiggins drives in. The 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Raptors trail by 11. Left side Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Curry against Van Vliet. Thompson, high post. Back to Curry. Stolen by Van Vliet. Bazemore against Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Van Vliet. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Curry kicks to Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got 20 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Curry. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wiggins.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The pass to Van Vliet. Shoots from the high post. And another basket for Toronto.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Now here's Curry. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage.